Okay, good evening everybody! What's shaking, bacon? Perhatian sa putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari holoID. I'm reading from hololive Generation 2 and we are going to play Ace Attorney. Woo! Enjoying our new controller! Oh my god, I'm so excited to show you guys my new controller and how much it does not disconnect. Beautiful. It's been a while since we last streamed Ace Attorney. And yay! New controller arrived. Yeah, actually. I was already... No, I wasn't using it. Well, was I using it in the new played-up? I don't know. Did you get another DualShock? Yeah, there were like two options. Whether to just like send it for service or repair and to buy a new one. But then I was like, if I send it to repair as is, then I will be controllerless for like 2 weeks or so. But then, yeah. So, I thought I should at least buy a new one. Yeah, because I mean technically I do have to, but like both of them are like broken. Anjay. Anyways, yeah, so I mean now I have 3. I guess it's okay. Dual sense of DualShock. It's DualShock. The guy recommended DualShock because they said DualSense. Sometimes if you plug it in on PC, sometimes the analog drifts or something. So, anyways, I'm getting DualSense. I mean, Shock. Sorry, Shock. I don't remember. Oh yeah, last time we did Trilogy case, yeah? And I don't know. I guess I'm gonna run Apollo Justice, and then we're gonna see. We're just gonna see. We're just gonna recap as we go. Apollo Justice. Oh, we saw a new prosecutor. Yes. What's the name? I don't know, but you guys are saying it's he kind of looks like me. Oh my god. I didn't know I could do this. What? Just like blep, but like little bit. Huh? How? Don't know their personality yet. Physically, they kind of low-key look like me. What the freak? Oh. Okay, there we go. Seems to know new tongue tech. I mean, technically, it's not really new, but I guess I just found out about it. What the? Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Newly discovered tech. Wait, hold on. Okay, let me just go to the game screen. And we're gonna play. Yay! Are you guys excited for Poly Justice? Cause I am. Yo, where's Poly? Okay. Okay, here we are ready now to load the game. What the huh? Okay. Wanna do a recap first? Of course, we're gonna do it literally now. Trucy did a magic show and it went wrong and somebody died and like, oh my god, Trucy definitely did it! But anyways, it can't be because Trucy's our protagonist and then there's some sussy stuff downstairs and there's a person who, admitted to be Trucy's fan, but it turns out she hates her! And apparently there's also a TV guy that hates her so much and, it turns out that they're boyfriends and girlfriends and they're kind of like out together! And anyways, because Trucy's not guilty, we're trying to clear her name and maybe, I'm pretty sure like either one of those two did it, so we'll see. They're good enough for a recap? I think so. Alright, let's go! I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. It's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo! Yikes! Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will ya? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmadi guy. He's sad and mad? Sad Maddie. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. We're getting too spiritual over here. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. Well, perfect! We're the perfect counter because we make stuff up on the fly. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she'd talk to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. Toe mention? That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. The office? Apaan sih, Bang? I believe in you, Apollo. Ya, gitu deh pokoknya, Bang. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me? I can't let him down now. Toes mention? This soon? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Starting to forget the plot of Toy Story? And whoa, you guys need a reminder? I can't believe it. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! Nice. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. Okay, good. Beautiful. First Toy Story mention of 2025. Kinda want some susu jahe now. You know what susu jahe is? Ginger milk. What? Milk the ginger. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy, right? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yes. And the prosecution? Raur XD. Prosecutor Sad Madi? 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. Whoa, she kind of looks like me. Wait, hold on. Wait. How do I... Okay, like this. I need to look like this. Look, we look alike! I'm gonna look like this the whole stream. Alright. Okay. It's me. Hold on. Let me see if I can do something. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Wait, let me see. Let me test. Okay, there we go. Alright. That's good. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a Koreanist monk. Correct, prosecutor. Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Korean. Yes, real or Waku. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. Seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Sanmari, your opening statement, if you would. Okay. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Yeah. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Nayuta Sanmari, he has really been making a name for himself apparently, but... that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor. I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. Oh my god. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery. Man of Mystery! Oh my god. Man of Mystery! Otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. Yeah, for sure. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. It's only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well. And now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well... I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do ya? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Wait. Putrid mind? Oh, sorry, what'd he say? Oh, excuse me, but whoa, what's he say? Real. If you don't mind my asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. Me, I'm the tainted soul. It is a Quirinian incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. No fruity people allowed. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see, so basically, you're asking the defense to get real. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim... Ow! Anong nyamok to? Then I shall cast you down to the pit of hell along with Trucy, Wright. Now wait just 1 minute here. Putrid? Pits of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Sadmati, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurain. But I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Kurainist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. For real. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Real. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Kurain, huh? Even still, there was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Oh my gosh, she's eating again! Oh, she's eating again! Oh, what's wrong, Emma? Why are you eating again? What is wrong? Whoa, I thought she'd said goodbye to the snackoos. Detective Sky! The courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girl's gonna eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, how about that? I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent! I'm sorry? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But well, I'm so sleepy. Wait. Oh. Let it go and move on. Wait, you think I should get some coffee? I don't know, guys. Kinda eaperino. Wait. Why am I holding the keyboard? Give me a second. Not see that. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm back. Am I back? Oh no. Oh, I'm not back. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, I want to be bigger. Yeah, like this. Okay, this big? Too big, maybe. Maybe this big. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay. Let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Samani don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright, please take a look at this poster. It's a true Grammar poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me or is it a little different from the one in Mr. Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. What? Cancelled! Cancelled! Damn. This one said cancelled under Mysterious. That's right, Mysterious left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Cancelled! Take a look at Mysterious' right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? What? I thought that said I don't know, mem for mysterious. He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, magnified grammar I concluded mysterious was too unskilled. Oof! Just before the show was to open, Magnify announced Mysterious wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnify's decision, Mysterious tried to go on stage anyways. This in turn caused Magnify to oust Mysterious from the troupe on the spot. Like, is he like fired or something? He kicked Mysterious out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troupe Grammari was so passionate. Or should I say extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antiques. And now the troupe's successor has committed a murder. Okay. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality, bro. Okay. Wow. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mysterious apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, "I will get my revenge on Troupe Grammari someday." Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Grammari during Trucy's magic show. Mysterious was going to first steal the Grammari notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge. Well, he did in fact steal the notebook. The defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Nice. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Their only option was to kill Mysterious and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie the Femme, gave the police a statement. He testified that before the start of the show, Mysterious said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troupe Grammari's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me... Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Defense? Defense or defense? Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Rock on! Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Oh, defense is when you're talking about sports. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Okay. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. Damn, okay, girl, boy. A stink bug? This game have cute couple like Phoenix and Maya or no? Yes, Apollo and Trucy. Just kidding. I don't know actually. I don't ship anybody with anybody in this game. Now then, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. I ship Emma and me. The victim planned to get his revenge on True Grammar during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grammar notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind the magic tricks during the show. Was the victim's plan? Well, did in fact steal the notebook. Yeah, for sure.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mysterious actually stole the notebook? Well, you see, whenever you're ready, Detective. Fret not, Detective Sky, you have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made. Forensic discovery? And what did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mysterious. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say well done, Detective Sky. Get a little too addicted to using your precious white powder. What the fuck? Oh, I know what he means, but get a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain. Localizer, gonna be doing it on purpose. Exactly how Mysterious intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Emma been hanging out with Audrey too much. Emma Belrose. No, right. Well, first, he stole the notebook. Emma slander in my Ace Attorney? He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. Okay, I'm gonna reveal all the true Grammar secrets on stage today. That's what Mysterious himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammar secrets he was talking about. She's swaying. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind True Grammari's magic? Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mysterious was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, so she naturally panicked. Alright. Ngapain niya ako? So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mysterious's things because he had stolen it himself? I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. Emma looks so sad. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Yeah?
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sad Maddie over there because she hadn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. Oh! The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. No! Anything but that. Oh, please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sanmari, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. Luminous tape? Are? Hi. I realized that it had been moved so that Mysterious would climb up to the downstage coffin by mistake. Oh. What? Mysterious, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left, huh? He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. What? After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mysterious was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. Oh, so the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin. Look at Bonnie's face. The accused thrust her sword into. Jeez. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. What? You actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Yeah, kind of. Just kidding. Yeah, absolutely not! Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. No. It cannot be because Trucy's freaking wearing gloves all the time. Let me see. Is there anything that says Trucy's wearing gloves? No, there isn't. Boy. Oh yeah, hold on. Fingerprint analysis. Kore. See, Trucy wore gloves during the show, so none of the fingerprints were found. Yeah, so during the show.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at the time. It doesn't? Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you've realized what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright's left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient! Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, prosecutor said, Maddie, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence that defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. Oh, what? More than a stink bug at any rate. Oh, come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Yeah, because the stag beetle also has horns like a polo. Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. Yeah? And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. Yeah? So what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. Voluntary or nothing! Just kidding. I see, if it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then you do argue that it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mysterious's death was murder! The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As if the true culprit is someone else? Yeah, bluff. Fake it till you make it. By the way, guys, if you notice my fingers, it's moving around. Anyways, not important, but okay. That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. For real? I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Does it match my finger movement? Yeah, I'm pressing left here. Left, right, up, down. And this is square. This is circle. This is triangle. This is X. Alright, but before I give it, there's one question that we need to address. Before I give it, there's one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, what's shaken, Beetle? If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how do we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? Oh my god, I don't know. He was killed. Oh frick. I don't. He was killed under stage, and that's why the trampoline was used. And that's why Trucy was like, Trucy was like, damn! That's why Trucy had to push the freaking thing. I don't even know, man. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's story wouldn't have been the cause of death. Real. How'd you respond, Prosecutor Sadmari? That is the third time. For what? Oh my god. What the heck is this?
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi nukketare gasse yo soro ka?
Ah! Ow, ow, my head! What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? Is it what you deserve? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Damn, okay, boy, chill. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Damn. Huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. That's scary, kind of. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog, defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie the Fame, the victim Mysterious, and Trucy Wright. It's the TV dude, duh! Bonnie the Fame was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? Damn. The accused killed Mysterious as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an anky-dank. No! Butterfly. Again. Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. Ugh, I can't believe I swallowed this trick question whole. Exterminate. Annihilate. Objection! Oh, Athena? Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena? What are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I am free, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. So? Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home. Hold it! Sorry, her mother's dead. But I'm not done with my sermon! You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Savmani, you know? Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. No, but there's that little trampoline thing, Athena. Have you been listening? That's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestess of Koraianism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I thought he was gonna say resentment. I also think highly of the female perspective. Oh my gosh, Milady Tips Fedora. Says the man who called this fair maiden little child. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How, indeed, was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? And you explained how that would be possible. But of course... Butterfly. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Wait, you really can't explain it? I foresaw our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. Huh? I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. Huh, it was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh! Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Who's the next witness? Nah, she freaking did it! She freaking dee-dee-dee. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a logomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie DeFame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. I don't think her voice sounds like that. I already forgot. Whatever. Please, witness, there is a time and place for all things, including magic. Oh, but it will be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody is waiting. Now's my chance to shine. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Yep. Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering? May we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment. Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? Huge. I hate her! I loathe her! I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that! So this is exactly what the sniveling brat deserves. Sure, you're a real fan, alright. Of destroying Trucy, you mean. Audrey's magic career really took off. No. Not enough profanity detected. Black Pakora. I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mysterious. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used the stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. You were on stage for the whole time? And you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. Can you do a cat face? It's kind of hard. What's more, she's shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Mysterious, not little old me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've got to be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. The understage passage. Really can't believe that Trucy killed him. Oh my god, I guess it's possible for small girls.
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2? You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right! With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion? Well, of course not! I believe in Trucy! Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers! Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift number 2 in after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully erased position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? I mean, anybody could have done that! Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper! So now I'm also evil? I was on stage for an entire show, by the way. You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down the understage passage? Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me! Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy! I'm right there in the footage! Or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? Mr. Femme, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oops, where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? You didn't just snap, you broke character just now! In any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic! I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Would you adopt this buddy? No. Miss Defam, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him on the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. My This girl fake AF. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling, pronto! Do it quick before you keel over up there. I beg your pardon? Oops! Oh, what's gone into me? I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not! I'll never give up! I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Kurainism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Papu Boljig seems most appropriate. What's that? People, but what? Oh wait, that's Kurainese. What sort of terrible place is Papu Boljig? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap. Oh, Sixanaraka. There's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Kurainist hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology? What are we using? Sorry, I got too excited. You mean, I heard some Discord. Oh my god! Are we doing what do we think? Are we doing what we think we're doing? See, Widget is picking up on the noise in her heart too. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. Oh my god. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voice. Alright, Athena. Let's give it a try. You got it! Hold it! Your Honor! I'm afraid that our witness, Miss DeFan, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes, well, with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Woo! Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie, boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Oh my god, the wabbits just jumping. Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Oh my god, imagine like you're someone having a crush on Athena. It must be so awkward and you must be so scared. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the moon matrix where I can analyze them. Or maybe like, you know, maybe like Athena is in your friend group and you have a crush on another person in the friend group, it must be so terrifying to hang out with her. It sounds like some sort of... But maybe she would help us. Be like, oh my god, I know you know, so please help out the homie or something. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. She might be our wingman. So true, so true. Yeah. Athena be like, oh my god, what is this? What is this unstable emotion you feel around me? Do you hate me? Oh my god. How do emotions constitute evidence? Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Why I don't want to hang out with mind readers? Imagine like these people who, you know, there are some self-help books, not really self-help, like, you know, books that were like understanding people with, you know, like how to understand people by, I mean, like reading their body language, reading their whatever, and it's like so scary. But I mean, like, to be fair, some of it is like basic knowledge, but like knowing more than the basics is a little bit scary, you know? I feel like there are some stuff that are just like really very fundamental, like just, you know, reading between the lines level of fundamental, but anything more than that is a little bit scary, don't you think? Anyways, yeah. It's a little bit scary. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. You sound nervous. Hiding anything? Oh my god, sorry. I actually have a girlfriend. Her name is Audrey. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you. Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Samari. What happened to your girlfriend, Emma? Oh, she's eating beside me right now. Don't disturb her, guys. Apollo, you remember how to conduct the therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? No need lah. Reine, please have therapy too? Oh yeah, therapy? With my other girlfriend, Athena Sykes? Well, yeah, she's about to meet me, I think in an hour or so. That's why I need to go AFK a little bit after this. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, widget? You're ready, widget? Wait, I need to do the widget voice. Oh my god. So loud. How do I do the widget voice again? Oh yeah. Let's do this! Okay, there we go. Wait, let me try. I forgot. Hi guys. Okay. Time to have I guess Shrusi is the one who killed Mysterious. I like that crazy smile. Even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. Oh, she has no emotions. With that terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused Shrusi so much trouble. I feel so bad about it. Why is she so happy though? Why are you happy, girl? This is problematic.
Got it!
I have to say, yeah, smirking evil Trucy kind of hot, real. I need her to hit me with a baseball bat. I have to say, Miss DeFam, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Yeah, almost makes me wish that Trucy didn't commit the murder. Ouch! I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me! Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers! Because we saw you. I hate her, oh my god. Yeah, flashback. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble and even how it was what she deserved. Ouch! It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Oh, 50! Apollo, the noise level dropped! Yeah, now if we could get it down to 0%. Well, Mr. Fam, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a wrecking magician working hard to be just like my owl Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be! Objection! Keep that up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know-nothing, know-it-all! Okay, I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. Mr. Fan, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Yeah, get real! Set the wild beast inside you free! Ouch! Ugh. Ah. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine, take a good look. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, she's so cool. She would make a good VTuber design. What in the world? Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's the rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Oh my god. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Mr. Smith Sykes? Me thinks I created a monster. Hey, you lobster boy! Who, me? You think I'm glad Trucy is in trouble? Then I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right! Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot! That's strange. Wait, what is it? Both of the huge stage lifts. Well, that's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's dish? Didn't she only use one? Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Hey, oh, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie the femme. I love this expression, evil Trucy. Oh, I love this. Serves her right. After that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Yeah, this one. Is it this? Cause she only moved one, right? Or... Someone's saying try the script. What? I don't think so. I don't think it's the script.
Objection!
Is this it? I don't know. Oh, probably not. Yeah, not this one. Because if you mess up, it will suck to be you if you get my drift. Just as I thought. I'm not ready to be your human juice box just yet. Okay. Boom. Okay, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Okay, that's not where it is, and then what? But there was other one. Wait, I'm hungry, guys! That terrible mistake. This is also new. There was no... Wanna take a snack break? Yeah. Oh! Yeah, she never told anyone. She never told anyone. This one, she never told anyone.
Objection!
There we go. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna take I'ma go get some. Okay. BRB. Tererententen. Aku ada jagung rebus, guys. Random banget, guys, ada jagung rebus. Okay. That doesn't make sense. What? Jagung rebus enak banget. You think I'm crazy now? Crazy? Or crazy ones? That's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fam, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage left. That's right! Or how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage left? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lift in this understage passage, didn't you? But how? Oh. Bye-bye. You did it, Apollo! Noise levels are at 0%! But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean... Yes, Your Honor. Miss DeFam herself was under the stage where the victim was killed, but where was she? But wasn't she on stage in the recording? Does she have a secret twin? And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. She freaking did it. Bentar, wait. Man. You are one artful lawyer, Miss DeFam, and one spectacular suspect. Sumpah, this corn is so nice. So good. Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mysterious? I'm saying that it is a possibility once more. Actually, you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. What are you munching on? Boiled corn?
Objection!
Boiled corn in the cob. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Miss DeFam was on the stage the whole time. I don't know, maybe there was like somewhere... Can I watch it? Can I watch the video? There has to be somewhere she, See, she walked away! Oh no, she's there. Fudge. Ta-da! Okay, then maybe she walks away now. Oh no, damn it. Oh man. Okay, maybe now. But truth is here. Damn it. She's so cute. She's growing up to be more and more Lamirora-esque. I see the resemblance. Did you see the shadow? God damn it! I was too focused on her. Whatever. That's your that's not my sister. What the heck? Some sisterly love don't harm anyone. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Wow! Guess the party's over. And I also have shoe cream. What's shoe cream in English? Shoe cream apa in English? Cream puffs. Guess the party's over. Yeah. This is my dinner. But yeah, I learned that cream puff is the correct term. Kuesus. Kabahan doon niya ma. Miss the fam knows something she couldn't have known unless she was under the sage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Salmandi? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Miss DeFam about it, but then forgot. Just like me, I'm so forgetful. Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. But maybe the footage was doctored. Hatas akan bilang niya editan. If Miss DeFam really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. There's maybe an explanation, but I'm not sure about the makes sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. What? I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. Oh my god. Let me finish my shoe cream and I'll think about it. I guess. What's fake? The body on stage was fake? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Robots? She must have teleported for sure. Now she has to have teleported. Somebody pretends to be Bonnie, but unless she's actually a twin, wouldn't they notice? Yeah, maybe she did teleport. True. Maybe she freaking teleported. Cause she teleport is her best trick. Cause there were simply two Bonnies. Cause there is a twin. Maybe there were two Bonnies. Maybe that is the secret of her teleportation trick. Well, you doubt both of them? No. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some water. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If they were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them. One's the bunny, one's the bat. I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose two... No, 3 screws to the head should run his putrid brain.
Hold it!
No, wait, please listen to my argument. Very well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Miss DeFam is shown on the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion what? That we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. Man, that kind of sucks. Bonnie 1 and Bonnie 2. The other one not having a life. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about Ace Attorney. So if the Bonnie the fam in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been under stage, this Bonnie the fam is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie 2 exists. Or... Then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2? What the hell? A set of unknown fingerprints were found on the top. Is it the unknown fingerprints?
Take that!
Maybe. What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints in the coffin on the stage. It's really like an undocumented twin. That's so crazy. Imagine living like that. She's like, one day. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints? I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? She's sweating. Mr. Fan, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah! Oh, enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you used to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor San Marty. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Fams. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Batty the Femme. You mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Yes, Judge. Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Samadi, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer. How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Okay. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2? Such a... Hey! Witness, is what the defense has said true? Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine. Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Femme? What's ridiculous? I like the bat more. Are there really 2 Bonnies? Oop. Nope, there's only 1 Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty! Oh my god, it's Betty! Hey! Let's go! Betty the Femme! Yay! It's Betty the Femme, not Batty. Close enough. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's a time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this logomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime! Oh! Oh! What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into 2 people! It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins! What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had time. Or pretend I'm Bonnie. That's why I remember the scribbling in the basement. I bet that's hers. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is the nice Bonnie the Femme who met in the dressing room? That would be me. And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja understage was? Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. Oh my gosh. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. See, I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. That's probably Betty's handwriting or something. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. I want them both! Well, so we now have two suspects. Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey! Who's got a foul mouth here? Well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Oh my god. Wait, they're kind of cute though. What? Please save your siblings squabbling for later. Bullying in the court? Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lift being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor Sanmari, Betty the Femme is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. And besides, am I gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. That's cute. Now then, Betty the Femme, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. Oh my god, there's two of them! That's so cute. It's true. I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mysterious was supposed to do? That's right. It was a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mysterious. Oh man, I love Betty now. A rabbit hole or a bat cave? What? Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick. Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But... I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of this upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mysterious was supposed to do? That's right, it was a very vintage trick to make sure we were prepared for it. Anyway, it was real...
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth! No, Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about! I'm sorry! Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder. Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't senile just yet, huh? I'll bet you'll live a good long life. I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. 10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy, I didn't have the time to offer anybody. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mysterious. Are you just trying to cover for Betty? No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone. But you think my client would? No, I believe in Trucy too. I know she'd never murder anyone either. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case. Yes, but... See, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny. Got it? Alright, I guess I'm no help. No, boy. That's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time to murder, huh? There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case. Man, I wanted it to be the dude who did it. Please not Betty.
Hold it!
If you were in the understage passage, which need I remind you was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. Please not the cute girl, but I don't have any motive to kill Mysterious. Please, they're twins. Do not separate. But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved.
Objection!
So you believe the witness killed a man simply due to her dislike of Trucy, right? Yeah. As a motive, is that not improbable at best? But what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute, besides. Yeah, she makes me so mad, I wish she would drop dead! That's kind of extreme, don't you think? Betty, don't talk like that! Shut your trap! Shut your yap or whatever would do. So was it just simple jealousy? Say, Betty, that next trick you were getting ready for? It was the fire trick, right? The mid-trick mission. I'm just gonna press everything. Their dialogue is fun. Bonnie, we're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so... Oh, right. I'm sorry. You can step down if you'd like. I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes, yeah, like just now. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Yes, I got it. I guess I'd worry about Mount Betty. Constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie, too. So, Betty, you were down understage getting ready for the fire trick, were you? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right? Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't part of the act, it might be too late, huh? If by people you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. Wow, a fire trick. That sounds really impressive. Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. A cue ball? Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick? It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident.
Hold it!
see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seems Mr. Rias was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? Ah, this! Now it comes up. No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire from me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magical power appeared to be on the wane today. That's what he said. So it was just a part of his usual The Great Mysterious shtick. It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey! Shut up! You're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Way too busy to have the chance to kill Mysterious. Well, the fire bucket has dust. Anyways. Yeah! So she wasn't preparing. So which... Oh, frick. I accidentally pressed. So is it the last statement or the second to last statement? Maybe this one. Way too busy to have the chance to kill Mysterious. I hope?
Objection!
Fudge! No! No! Dang, so which is it? I was just doing some vocal training, so feel free to continue. Aw, man. Well, maybe it's here. Maybe it's this one. Oh, frick. Hold on. I had business in the other stage passage because of the upcoming trick. I had to make sure we were prepared for it. Is that it? Is it this one? I hope it's this one. Because if not, then...
Objection!
Oh, okay, good. I hate to break this to you, Betty. But there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Ooh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped! Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ouch! You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! Okay. Betty the fan, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trip because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled. Ah! Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I am gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want? Huh?
Objection!
Whatever. They can grow back. No, stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. Ugh, I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit, defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I concede that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Ugh, deceitful trickery? Objection! As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. Ha! But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt? No, of course not! I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You! Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk! Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Cue ball geezer? Head case brat? Really? Betty, calm down! Come on now! Deep breaths! Deep breaths! Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? It's the dude, isn't it? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. NDA, NDA, NDA. Oh my god, what if they signed the same sham contract? Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection!
NDA doesn't work in court. Well, maybe they don't know. Maybe they didn't know that. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the cause and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. Or what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for a mere happenstance. Okay? It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Ouch! Cute. Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. TV? Now we're talking TV. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Oh! Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Ah! Is that true? Betty, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it anymore. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank. A big setup planned out in advance, so I guess he is not supposed to be actually dead? Like we're supposed to like prank Trucy or something? Mysterious showing up dead in the coffin? The set piece falling down? It was all completely scripted! Except for the actual death? It was all a prank? Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mysterious was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. So he was in on it too? That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? We never thought they'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. The poor Mysterious. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. Alright. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So, listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Oh, look at that! The bat! Oh, it's so cute! After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. My Mysterious's body appeared from the coffin on the stage. It was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mysterious to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That's how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kinda just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the rating Raja's ideas anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Ooh, we're gonna find some inconsistencies here. Spicy. Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid. But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim? And when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key... Hold on. Mysterious's body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Trucy's reaction on film, Mysterious will come back to life, laughing and flying up into the air, causing another round of surprise. Okay. If Mysterious was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, And when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Ah! Witness, was the victim alive until he entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Oh, there's another video. Okay, let's see. Ooh! Greetings, viewers! It is I, the Great Mysterious. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with a rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? No, I can hardly wait. Oh my. He's about to hide in the coffin? It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage, where Betty the femme was, and came up into the backstage area. We knew this because Mysterious appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then what about this video? Yeah. This footage was taken just before Mysterious entered the coffin. Oh! So does that mean... Oh, bye-bye. Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. Oh! Went into the coffin where Mysterious was hiding. Trucy Wright thrust her blade! See, told you so. So are you saying the Inkinik was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? Sorry, let me drink some coffee. It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? Oh my god, did she know? Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Oh my god, is it scripted? Of course I didn't. Oh, she didn't. Fine. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection!
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case... you leave the little choice but to present this piece of evidence. That's fake as shit! It looks like some sort of note. But I mean, for a prank that crazy, and if it's like for a TV show, sometimes it would make sense if the victim knows, just to make sure she acts appropriate or something like that, you know? Like, maybe like a setup. But I still think this is fake as crap. Yeah, the carbon paper thing. The one I told you about. Don't do it for crimes. I found this note in the dressing room after the ink. Yeah, to make sure the reaction does not go out of control. I at least warn them partially. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. Because otherwise, there would be like what's like the pranked person. What's in for the pranked person or something? Like they could sue or something if they don't know at all. Got the video camera after mysterious comes tumbling out. Yeah, that's how prank shows work. Like, okay, like there's gonna be a prank or something, but like, don't spoil 100% or something. Yes. What's this? Let's see, it says, get the video camera after mysterious comes tumbling out. Fake AF! It says a note signed by the accused. Instructing body to collect mysterious's video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. This is so stupid. Who would write a note like that? So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank? It would appear so, yeah. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not, and I didn't write or sign that note. She's huffing and puffing. That's so cute. Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it! It wasn't me! Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mysterious! You have to believe me! Oh my god, Balatro reference on her cape. There definitely isn't enough forgery in Corrine for him to be like, it doesn't make sense. The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Damn. Miss Wright. It is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. Ha! I knew it! That sweet-looking girl, a murderer. She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you, I knew she was a homicidal little witch from the start. But I didn't do it! I really didn't! Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer! We won't fall for that anymore! This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul to the last rites it deserved. Huh? Very well, I suppose I have no other choice. Okay, this court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy Wright.
Objection!
Huh? The defense has an objection. Apollo! You, even now you would... I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Yes, we do. Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no proof that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was the truth she told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? What? Very well, let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. Oh, wow! You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Mr. Wright used is not the cause. Oh my god, what? Miss Wright used. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, what is the answer? Oh my god, what is the answer to this? Like, it's at the back! It's at the back, you know, but... Oh my god, I don't know, guys. This! Shot through the back. Right? Cause like... the video is like... Right? Cause there's no way, right?
Take that!
No! Fudge! The sword was rubber. No, but haven't they been arguing that, oh, maybe she forgot to fucking swap it? People have been saying that. It's... like, I know it's not true, but people have been saying that. One shot it. It's that pisses me off so bad. Oops. Anyways, she's guilty anyways. Yeah, retry from the scene. Rip Trucy. Lock her up! I'm gonna be so mad if it's this one.
Take that!
It's that one? Are you fucking... oh my god, are you kidding me? Really? Do we have to spell that out? Oh my god, I'm so mad. Ace Attorney. A sword from the show. Oh, by the way, it's... there's no way, cause, oh my god. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword with a... oh my god. You know what? That's fine. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I thought it was like, you know, like the whole time, because people kept saying, well, maybe she forgot to swap it. There was blood on the real sword, so she probably forgot to swap and stuff like that, you know. So I just assumed that, well, if you still think that way, then consider that the wound is at the back. But then I guess no, the game wants us to tell everybody that it's rubber. She told us on the record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see. So the sword was the defendant. The defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? Are you gonna believe me now? Are you gonna believe us now? Are you gonna believe that it's rubber now? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Because there's two... Ah! Peak Ace Attorney. Let's go! That's why I love this game. Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with a rubber one. Woo! Just after the ink occurred, the dragon set piece fell, and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos. Yo, just before this stream, you know, I know this guy got stabbed in the back, but just before the stream, I was like scrolling through like YouTube shorts, and I know people were eating tuna spine jelly. To swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection!
Do you not know when to give up, stink bug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one.
Objection!
But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there. Oh my god, is now the time where we say he stabbed in the back actually, not the side.
Objection!
Oh, if the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mysterious was alive when he entered that coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. AKA, we don't know yet. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Wait a minute. Yeah, what the heck, guys? What if in the act he pretended to be dead and he was killed once more? I mean, like he was killed for real after the curtain call. Not really curtain call, the backdrop just fell. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. Weird prank, but not impossible, I suppose. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. You watch too much CSI? CSI is good. My favorite's New York, actually. Phew, that was hairy. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. New York was the greatest one. Yeah. They used to have like CSI back to back on the channel where I used to watch it. Was like regular CSI and then CSI New York followed by CSI Miami. People like Miami a lot because it was like, you know, the opening song is very memey and all, but my favorite is actually New York. I don't remember any cases. I got them mixed up all the time. I forgot which FCSI was it, but there was like this gamer who died and he pissed in like bottles and stuff and he freaking died. There was this case that I remembered. I forgot which CSI was it. It was the online gamer who freaking died. He had piss bottles around, you know, the floor. Which CSI was that? Anyone? That was Miami? Which one was that? I don't even remember how he died and stuff. I need to look that up. Because I don't remember. I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Sad Maddie either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Where the couple left their baby in the car when it was really hot. Oh my god, CSI is so insane. I didn't watch it on any on-demand stuff. It was like on TV. So if there was like somewhere I could watch CSI, like on like an on-demand streaming service or something, I would love to watch. Because you know when you watch stuff on TV, you don't even follow the order of episodes. You eventually just start watching and you don't know what episode it is and stuff like that, right? So yeah. Anyways. Whoa boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Oh, frick you, dude! He looks like an Italian flag. Looks like... a coffee mix. Got your next evil scheme in the works already. What do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammari Creed tells you to do? Damn, so mean. What the heck? How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Troop Grammari? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something just charged into frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to call the bailiff? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. Magic? I'll be enjoying the rest of this Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier. By the way. What's that show where it's just like somebody documenting a guy's life? What's that show called? It's not the Trucy show. I bet I'll get some great footage out of them. The Truman Show! Yeah! This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby! Yeah. He called in some of Trucy's fans? But for what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Renz just did. There was some high-level sleight of hand. Oh! He killed him because he was a freaking magician that had a grudge towards the Grammari for some freaking reason. Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know. But he definitely has some serious magic skills. Because he's always had so much... He's always had so much, grudge. He's always had so much grudge. Or could it be something much more sinister than that? Man of mystery. No way. But I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Well, Bonnie! Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? My sister! Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty! Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain! But Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny! Come with me, now! Oops. I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rettens has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He'd better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all times. You're Trucy, right? And you'll be fine. Oh! There goes the pull over this best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. No, right? I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy, right? And I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. That girl. Good luck out there on the sand. You'll do great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Okay, what's gonna happen? I hope they import Rafa here. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Oh my gosh. Okay, Trucy, right, magician. Here comes the liar. Liar! 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 Order, the gallery will be quiet or I will have you all thrown out on the spots. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Ren's invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Now then, Miss Wright, this court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. Liar! 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 Silence! All of you! I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. No, she's a strong girl. She can do it. Wait, my phone's out of battery. What the freak? Hold on. Need to charge it. She a big girl. I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? Ooh! You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Trucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the true Grammar creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for Magical Girl Trucy Wright! Watch carefully now, everybody! What do you want? The stupendous sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. Ooh! See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Pesto sordo! Presto, sorry, not pesto. I've switched it! And now... Huh? Whoa! As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber! Bravo, Miss Wright! Winning the audience for this one. Woo! She switched up in a flash! I couldn't see her do it at all! She's completely turned the room around! Yay! The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering! Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain? Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I? Rain manually, yo! Let's freaking go! Where is it now? Ho ho ho! That's our Trucy! Yay! Miss Wright? That part where you spun around. That's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Please, okay. That's an actual part of the sword stitching trick you do for the show, yeah? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. What? What'd she do? It looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing here. But now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic. Oh, we're playing Ace Attorney, by the way. We're questioning this girl. She's the killer. Just kidding, she's not. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. So there was this magic trick gone wrong, and she was doing this magic trick, and apparently some guy was in the coffin and died. It turns out it was a prank gone wrong, and he's actually dead. We're just trying to figure out who the real killer is, because the girl who we thought was the killer wasn't the killer, and of course our defendant isn't the killer. So who did it? I bet it's that scummy guy that keeps being mean to us, but we'll see. Look, she's so cute. She's so cute. She can't be the culprit. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention to the sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. Woo! See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto sordo! There, what the freak? Where'd it go?
Hold it!
So you switched swords when you spun around just now? That's right! It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show, too. But I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now, though. Oh, such as what? The key point is the sword switching. If only we could prove she did it during the actual show, too. Right, prove that she switched them during the show. What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled. We don't see her spinning at all. Oh, it's nothing. Can we see her spinning? Can we see her spinning? She did? I hope so. I sure hope so. Mm-hmm. 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 Wait! Sorry, can we watch it again? It's freaking Splice, dude! Fake speedrun rejected! See? I told you guys! Maybe that footage was altered, but for the wrong reasons. I thought it was totally about Bonnie. Uh-oh, this is quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this? And then someone said, it's live TV! Yeah, just because it's live TV doesn't mean the recording can't be edited. Miss Wright, please continue with your trick. So you've all just witnessed me switching the swords. Damn, we're playing 4D chess! We need to step back a little! Let's just press everything. Please be careful, Miss Wright. Don't worry, I've practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. You have to give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing. We need to slow down. We can't play 4D chess again. We have to give Trucy some credit, yeah. I know, but it still makes me nervous every time. But that's what magic is all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills. Chills! I guess you're right. I'd better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic. Press harder! We need to press harder!
Hold it!
Miss Wright! Please don't swing that big dangerous thing around! Somebody could get hurt! Apollo! Please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt! Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I could have helped myself. You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage. Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after court is adjourned. Uh-oh, I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens. Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? And now, back to the show. Hold on, give me a second. I need to... There we go. Yoshi. Okay, see that? No tricks or gimmicks. So it's definitely a real sword, right? Now, Apollo, I know you're excited, but you have to control yourself. Mr. Justice, if you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring my very real girl. No! The judge seems to be completely taken in by Trucy's magic. Yeah, it's like she's cast a magic spell over him. I better not interrupt her anymore. There's no telling what the judge might do to me. Miss Wright, please ignore any further outbursts from Mr. Justice. And proceed with your spectacular trick. Alright, here I go then.
Hold it!
Oops, I did it again. I'm fed enough to hear, Apollo! Can't you listen quietly like a big boy? Sorry about that. I got a little too worked up. Apollo. Now, boys and girls, watch carefully and please don't kick the seat in front of you. I will now take this sword and... Presto Sordo!
Hold
So you switch... Okay, we did this already. And now, hup!
Hold it!
Watch out! Eee! What do you think you're doing, Apollo? But you were putting yourself in danger! I couldn't just stand by and not say something? Mr. Justice, you're putting your head in danger of meeting my gavel. Ta! No! Apollo, you'd better apologize before you become this case's next victim. I'm very sorry, everyone. How did it come to this? Alright, boys and girls, if you want to ask for an encore, wait until the end, okay? Now then, my sword was sharp as steel just moments ago, but... The blade is still...
Hold it!
Wow, that's incredible! When in the world did you switch them? Huh? But I explained once already. Could you show it to me again? Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets. So this is a very special exception. And I'm very grateful for your generosity, believe me. I better take a good hard look at the instance she switches the swords. Even though she explained how she does it, I still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch. Just like how I can't see it in the video, huh? What is it? Did you notice anything about the way Trucy moves during the trick? You mean like her movements? I don't get it. What's the real story, Trucy? What? I don't notice anything. No, because like Apollo says the way she moves.
Hold it!
So do we present it now? I think we do it now? And okay, let's try now. Hopefully.
Objection!
Oh, now, okay. There's something I'd like to confirm with you, girl. There is no pesto on the video. There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick to us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. Did you know, Apollo, it's doctored? Jingle bell. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. Then... Mr. Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the power you twirl your cape around is missing for it. What? But I did it! Well, there's gotta be an explanation for that. So, it really is the exact moment you switch the swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it! Doctored footage? In my Ace Attorney? Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's lie for me. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean... I did swap them! I know I did! I am absolutely sure of it!
Objection!
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But... now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. Gah! And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rios' death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still? It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense, The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now! But there is a discrepancy and it must mean something. I'm sure of it. Will the defense team kindly save their spat until after court is adjourned? Now, after all of this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Yeah, but she did! Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear. You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Excuse me. Let's see, you are which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Body? Anjir, boti dia. Body?
It's funny. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Aduh, bang. Udah, bang. Oh, pardon me. And you do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mysterious.
Bonnie? Oh, no. Hey, what's the big idea?
Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it.
What are you talking about, you harebrained hair? You keep your trap shut! I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down!
No, I won't be quiet.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me?
Juicy said something to me once.
Huh?
She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, people meaning you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie! I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty. Afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
Oh, liar, 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 liar.
I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. I'm not a jetty, I'm Betty! Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave.
Ah! What have you done to my sister, Trucy Wright? You've practically brainwashed her!
It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart.
Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
Yeah, exactly. It's freaking doctored, girl. What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection!
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on the stage yesterday. Well, clearly Nayuda hasn't really experienced doctored footage.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show?
Well, I have some show footage.
You do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine.
Oh, that one! I remember him.
He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show.
Yes!
And then, afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
He did?
To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was gonna get rid of it.
Hold it!
Please submit the footage to the court! Now then, let's compare. Let's see it. If she spins here, I'm gonna freak out.
Watch!
Ooh, cute. Fan cam. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, girl.
Ta-da!
Okay, we're gonna see Trucy spin probably. Okay. Trucy's there. I'm looking at Trucy. Where? Spin! 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 Oh! That wasn't in the footage! Oh! That wasn't in the footage! Wow. Okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Yes. Oh, of course I do! Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh?
Yes, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick out what's different between the two, well, we'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Okay. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. And if you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to halt the playback, just use the pause button, A. And by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Switch camera. Blah 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 blah. Breezing. Okay, I know that. Not really, I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut for the most of it. What? I sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. What's different between the two videos? Oh wait, I want to switch camera. Balatro!
Take that!
This is it right here! Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front! Hey, you're right! What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Mr. Justice. Yeah, it's kind of like so that the audience eye turns to the cards while she does the switching. Phew, you know. It's kind of like magic makes people look at what they're not supposed to look like and what they're not supposed to look at. Or something. A diversion for misdirection. Exactly. Misdirection. Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited? Yes, sir. With malicious intent. Yeah. Misdirection was my favorite driving instructor. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. What? Hold it? I bet it's the bad guy. Oh man, it's him. Ugly shoes. Just kidding, it's okay. It's you! You did it! Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. What? Nobody said anything about you, dude. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here is my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Sadbody. Please take my card. A business card? Oh yes, I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lackin', homie? Or what's shakin', bacon? For example. Oh ho, you're from Take Two TV, are you witness? Or what cup size you're rockin'?
Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Rittens, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja. Get real. Hang loose, judgy baby. Nice courtroom you got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. But Prosecutor Saad Mahdi, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja Goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Cause that line, ew. Compared to my God! Training, an hour's rate is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. Why are you guys talking about burgers? Oh my god. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Right, I'm hungry now. Prosecutor Saad Mahdi's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside. Mr. Rittens, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? For starters, it's true that the footage was edited. Hold on, it's kinda cool. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Oh my god, perfect footage. The unaltered. Ooh, that's cute. Did you see the part that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. That was the switch, yep. And it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mysterious. What if it's the other way around? Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. Oh my god, he's gonna say what I just said, huh? What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mysterious when she stabbed the coffin, but that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. Oh, well, okay, maybe that too. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon said Wait, what? That's what I said back then! What the freak? Don't steal my theory! You stupid? I say Trucy murdered Mysterious when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser. I see, indeed there was a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet! Plus there's a suspicious looking shadow in the footage too. It's toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. What? It might be easier to just see for yourself. What? What is going on? What? What are we supposed to look at? Suspicious shadow must be true. Apa sih anjing? Could be Mr. Hat. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. I don't care. It can't be her. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way. Damn, okay.
Objection!
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. What? And that's not all, aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? Why did Polo say it like that? I don't know, guy. You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I'd actually do mind. What a waste of time! I've seen people testify on TV and I've always wanted to give it a shot. Maybe you wanna give, going to jail a try? How about that? This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I'm gonna say. Promise. Very well, however. Man, I want some more boiled corn. Let me see if I still have more. I hope I still have more. I'm gonna be right back. And potentially get more. It's getting to the good part. We got more corn on the cob. Yeah, 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 yeah. If you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. Alright, with Prosecutor Salmadi permission, please give us your testimony. Roger Rettens, the ratings Raja, now Kaiser of the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell ya. Scenes are spliced together when long or boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut? That's right. Glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. An objection! How cool! It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. it again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There. I got some good stuff there. Mr. Retton's filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. If the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination. What camera? Probably not that fast, but... yeah, this is the proof, actually. If the show gets cancelled, I will pay $3 million.
Objection!
Fuck! Not yet! Fine.
Hold it!
What other scenes did you cut? No others, I guess. You mean you only edited the sword switching trick scene and nothing else? Don't you think it's too much of a stretch to claim that as mere coincidence?
Objection!
No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise, defense. If you have a valid criticism for Mr. Retton's testimony, feel free to counter with evidence. Well, Apollo? It would sure make things easier if we had some. I think the defense team needs to be edited out of this trial. That's what they need. I have to clean up this footage later. He isn't really gonna put this on TV, is he? Trying to prove malicious intent is tough. All he has to do is say it was a coincidence. You need to find some kind of foothold if you want to make any progress. This guy doesn't seem the type to slip up. Let's get info. Okay, it means press.
Hold it!
I've never heard anybody say that. Now you have. It's common knowledge in the TV world. You got any idea what a snooze cruise it would be to watch a magic show without editing? A magic show like that one, anyways. Ugh. I was ice cold. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching.
Hold it!
Are you saying you thought they were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show? You gotta ask that script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. I cut things for a different reason. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does. What didn't you like about the show exactly? The whole thing. It was a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it. But a show is only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. I see. I get his point though. Especially with how low people's attention span is nowadays. It was a plain loud and flashy on its own, all you did was add the trash. I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on the evidence and testimony. Exactly, whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards Troop Grammari. What makes you think that? The things that you yourself have said. You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammari magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. And I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time.
Objection!
Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I will not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. Oh my god. You bear me no ill will? Could have fooled me. And yet it is the truth. I have only strength on you as it seems you have stayed from the path. Straight, I mean. If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future. Okay, I get it. Mr. Reynolds, please continue your testimony.
Hold it!
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Yeah? Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot? It's like being the boss, kid. You gotta make it the tough choices like which content gets cut. But let me ask you this, why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? Why? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell ya, people will tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I mean, I totally get what he's saying. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law. And boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Which one? I guess it's this one? Cause it's like this says this only says it's signed by Trilogy, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. Oh, so like both would be okay. This contract between the first party, Take Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads... If
Through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part of it or in full. The second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
$3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. Wow. Wait, guys, I just randomly tried something. I think my TMJ got better. This is so random! Okay. Yay! I couldn't agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. I mean, that's good. Yeah! So this is so random, but I've been, you have TMJ, yeah. But I've started using a mouth guard to sleep. And it's been going on for a while. And now I think it's getting better. Yeah, it's random because like, usually I can't even stand eating corn on the cob. But now I'm just like breezing through it. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Sorry, that was random. Of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rentons has had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Yeah. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? Con on the cob. There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy your signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Tracy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million, that's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rentons. Where's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you? Oh, like maybe this is by Inkidink?
Objection!
By Coinkidink? You must be quite the con if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. It's the same. Would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Yes, keep going. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitively prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. It'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge this issue, Mr. Rentons. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right?
Objection!
What a forced argument, defense.
All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? He didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fat chance this guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammar magicians are all a bunch of low lives. Maybe he liked Lammy Roar and he got rejected. I can't prove it with anything but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth mention to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Rettins and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? What is it now? Oh my god, yeah, like totally Roger Rettins liked Rami Roar, but Rami Roar had a child already, so she's like, I'm sorry, I have a child. I'm not into dating. Just kidding, I don't know. Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, your mind will be blown. You'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then. To proceed. Did you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? It was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and... Oh my god. Rettins is a magician too. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Rettins did during the recess earlier? Filming is prohibited. Whoop. Filming? What are you talking about? What if Mr. Rettins is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. What if he's actually mysterious? I thought about it too, like it would make sense if the motive was revenge considering the whole cancelled thing, but like they have different profiles, so I'm like, I don't know. And he's clean shaven or whatever, you know, maybe too far. And like the dead guy has no face. He's always masked, you know? Yeah. Who's the dead guy then? His twin. It's Betty and Bonnie Electric Boogaloo. He who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. He isn't gonna get it anyways. But we saw Mr. Rettins perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. And he's like, when? Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony.
3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. A numbskull for a numbskull. Well, at least a numbskull has a thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he's a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Unless... Hold on, I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. It's mysterious. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Gramarai. Okay. No way! Wait, are we really doing it? Are we really doing the whole ratings Raja is mysterious kind of thing? Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. And what sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime. What? Rating press time. And what have you come up with this time, defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to True Gramarai and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Mr. Wright.
Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Eustace? 13 years ago, the Great Mysterious belonged to True Grammar. Oh my god, check his hand! Check his arm, guys! Check his arm! But then the troop ousts him, and Mysterious vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? Mysterious is the victim, Mr. Justice. Well, about that, you've named a dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean he's not really dead? What do you mean is he really dead? It's a prank? Nobody fucking died? If the fact that Mysterious is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mysterious? What if it was some random dude? Or worse, ratings Raja? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? I mean, like it's his right hand, and it could be covered. It could be like nggak kelihatan, so it doesn't prove anything. But not Mysterious. Then what about the real Mysterious? It would mean the real Mysterious is still alive. Oh, surely they could check the body. Oh, maybe they could. Yeah. That's absurd. Real or fake? Mr. Justice, who is the real Mysterious if not the victim of this case? It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. You know the Saddam Hussein meme, the Saddam Hussein hiding place? What? What about it? The real killer, the one who hated True Grammar and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mysterious in his stead. Oh. Well, I guess it does make sense. Like, this poster is old as shit. But he looks the same still, so... Oh yeah, look at his arms! No scar! I missed it! Definitely. Like, why he looks the same as his super old photo? Right? Yeah, like maybe he got plastic surgery or something. Or makeup artist. I mean, yeah, but also... The real Mysterious is... See, look, he looks so old.
Take that!
But that's... Yes, it is. Roger Ends is the real Mysterious. What?
Objection!
Oh, hollow red pepper, your impotent seeds sprout not but meaningless, empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera. But not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot, sorry. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by... proving that the Mysterious in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that... I just need you to look at this spot on this poster. Cancelled. Maybe he got like skin transplant surgery or like some cell regrowth therapy that got rid of the scar. This is the injury Mysterious sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. Skin graft, yeah, that's what it's called, I guess. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Oh yeah, probably it's AA cause so maybe they just had like mystical skin regeneration. Now, Mr. Rens, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Rens, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. Literally. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Oh, it's him! Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there it is! The scar! Just as I thought. That's right, I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. Oh, the great Mysterious. Woo! Damn! Yeah, he can do fire magic. It's totally absurd! Whoa! The cancel Mysterious. Oh, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That this odious mark, carved into me by a true grammari, would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mysterious, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mysterious. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. Oh! And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago, I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight, courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. Damn. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Rens, or should I say, Mysterious. In your hatred of true grammari, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. and then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grammari name. Rance, forgive me, I didn't know you were cool like that. Ho ho ho, I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these Grammaris. BGM banger though.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Yikes! His head! Just kidding. What the heck was that? Eat my words, my lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? Damn, this music is so good. My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sad Madi? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall, defense, that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Rettens was at Take 2 TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to. Wait, wasn't he like only there for half the show? That's right, I forgot all about that. Ho ho ho, so what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Very well then, on with the show. Are you watching Magnify Grammari? Damn, fireball. The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Grammari line will be no more! I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Damn, this is so good. I like this case very much. The villain is actually super cool. Do you understand now, perhaps? Forgive me, I didn't know you were cool like that. I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? It's tough to say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Renz is the killer, he'd had to have been at the theater. There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Rios' stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. To enjoy my show to the fullest, and my real alibi. Nice.
Hold it!
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed, anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. Would he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Ho ho ho, allow me a stab at reading your mind. Haha, get it, badum-tus. Aha, could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? How in the... But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the ratings, Raja. I even gave him my card. He gave the driver his card? That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you knew very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. I was busy working on another TV program.
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see. One moment, perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Ratings Roger special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. You switch personas just to say that. What's the show about? Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. Oh my god. And let the Ratings Roger produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance. Do ask my staff if you don't by claim. How do we know who those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? And it's eerie how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now? And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi, no tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again with the twins business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? If you do not believe him, defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. Oh, okay. Ugh, this alibi really is airtight! I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the Yankee-Dink. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved in this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your honor's head. It is? The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo! Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out for the job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price? I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Think, Justice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now? Oh ho ho! Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great mysterious, and stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Ha 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 ha! Wait, is he saying? Whoa, what's he saying? Hold on. Never-ending magic show. Come for the. Is he saying that it's an illusion? That we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? Real. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, misdirection! Yeah! Misdirection! Well, we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Rens? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you've prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Trissy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. Well, maybe he was at the Penrose station, and the guy at the TV station wasn't even him or something. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Retton's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? Let's see. Let's think. There could be everything. There could be... If I re-evaluate the validity of all of these things, then there's just maybe. What if he teleported for real? Athena? There's something uncanny about this case. What if nobody just freaking died? Well, that can't be. Somebody has to die. Okay, what is it? Franz's alibi. It's too perfect. That's true. It's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everyone what is discussing over there? Because, like, for real, like, it's not... Like, what he cares about is, like, it's not about to kill anyone or anything. It's to dirty the troop's name. Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? Oh no. This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Roger Retton's guilt. The culprit was on scene. The crime scene. The actual scene of the crime was in the theater, but the TV station... Oh no! If Mr. Retton's brother... I mean, it can't... I mean... When was the video taken? But no, Bonnie said Mr. Renz was alive. With Renz brought the Vic's body to the theater. No. Then probably too, then. Foolish lawyer. Yeah. Don't you know it's rude to ask how a trick is done? Don't you know it's rude to make far-fetched claims? It's alright. Courtroom manners 101. This? The culprit was on scene? What if there was someone to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Rand's perfect alibi would become irrelevant. Ah, yeah.
Objection!
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what happens to be the culprit shadow in the footage. I don't know what that is either.
Objection!
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Real? Well, if it's not the culprit, then whose is it? I'm so sleepy. I'm not the 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor. During the magic show itself. Yeah. In that case, please point it out in the show for— No way. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Oh my god.
Take that!
I hope this is it. No, it's not. Oh my god, stop. Do you not think so? I'm getting so sleepy, I'm starting to throw because I really want to get it over with so fast. It looked pretty shady to me, haha. Your logic is even shadier. No! This?
Take that!
Doesn't the shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. See, Frick? See, I told you guys, it's Mr. Hat. You stupid people in the courtroom's the same! It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. And then could this No, that's not possible. Oh, okay, fine. Well, maybe it's not the same. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Eustace. It's the body! He's right. We've come this far. I'll have to figure out from the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown in the footage? Oh my god, I don't care. Oh my god. Is it a crime photo? Please let it be crime photo. Please let it be crime photo or I'm gonna fucking cry.
Take that!
If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there is only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mysterious. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. The victim. Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Hi. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettens? Indeed, and what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. Are you sure that's a stunt harness and not a tail? It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in a coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly, we just couldn't see him go flying up before the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is a true pièce de résistance. What the freak of the culprit's murderous magic show? Can we English, please? Ugh. Don't tell me you've got it all figured out. Yes, I think so. But we can just look beyond Mr. Ratten's last bit of misdirection. We should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. And then the sword was up there being... Could it be? Just kidding. and hit the cushioning up there with a considerable force. I just have to figure out what? Sorry, what? Figure out what else happened up there. Yeah. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Eustace? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly into the air like that? To murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? When he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answers should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought it was still just part of the prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect the thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage, and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. Yeah, I remember when we found Mr. Hat, it was like, huh? Why is, yeah. Yeah. But Troxy Trucy is the killer, for real. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. Jeez. Slash. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rettens was at the time of death. I guess so. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? What is going on? Oh my god, 3D diagram. Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. And it and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape was from the sword. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up into the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trissy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Rettens used you. I thought it was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Rettens arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. I'm gonna be honest, your voice fits Betty and Bonnie so much. I'm having so much fun doing them! Maybe you could do some Ace Attorney voice thingies for fun. That would be cool. And how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. I was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Renz, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Grammar! Oh my god. Oh, he's like, shut the frick up.
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseo soroka!
Random fan be like a magic trick to die for. Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. She can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sadmati? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk. Which means you have no evidence to support your— What the— What?! But Mr. Renz retrieved it after the— Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But... Without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the... What? That's where the blood-stained sword was found after all. That is a very good point. Let me sleep! As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage, Trilogy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end... What the frick just happened? You have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time at last to let it go and move on. Ho 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 ho! Audio cut, yeah, happened to me too. I don't know what happened. Are you seeing this magnified grammar eye? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The grammar eye name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking. What? Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you Yes, I do, because he's an evil piece of crap. Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right. So theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Renz couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Renz, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. It was... Which part of the magic show wasn't a part of the show's original script? Bonnie's mistake. Wait, this is new? Did this happen before? Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I feel like this POV is new. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices! Don't say that. Mr. Hat was placed in the wrong spot. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead to the left, Juicy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite of the one in the show script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which is... which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? Fingerprints on the coffin, I guess? Oh shit, what? What is it? Wait, blood in the coffin hole? Oh, there was blood in the coffin? What the frick? I didn't notice. I know they mentioned it once, but like... totally went over my head. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. What, for real? I didn't see... They only mentioned it once and I was like, oh, okay, so I just assumed that he put it in the right spot. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the... Oh, okay! I see! If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again and afterwards to make it line up with the... Huh! To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin sides because it was in a... I know this happened because his fingerprints were reversed. I know that because, like, right at the beginning, it was like they keep saying it's reversible. That's right. The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. They kept saying the culprit must have switched the two panels to make the blood stain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. It's two-sided, yeah. It can be reassembled, like the sides are interchangeable. Sorry, Mr. Rettens, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There is no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real! Yeah, IKEA coffins. Assembly not included. There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusions. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Ugh. And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. And this proves that Roger Rettens tampered with the crime scene after blah blah blah. Where does it say? Where does it say that it was unnatural? Where does it say that it was reversed? Oh yeah, reversed, yeah. Yeah, exactly that.
Take that!
The fingerprinting results? What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, the prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was... they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? Oh! It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to scripts. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Mr. Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin as per the show's scripts. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole in the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the blood stain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat's was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it then it was on the side opposite to the one that Trilogy used. I keep saying Mr. Wright. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. And that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Bonnie's so shocked. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction. That was clever. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor. Because of a little something called luminol testing. Ah, yeah, luminol. I almost forgot. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Renz? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection!
Ow. Trilogy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence.
Objection!
Oh, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my! You're absolutely right! Ugh, why you impudent? I'm sure you've realized by now, Prosecutor Saamari, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. Pfeh, you and the accused are most certainly bound for hell. Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Yeah! Ah! Ouchies! Damn, okay. Prosecutor Saamari, are you alright? Got him. As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Rettens. Grrr. Grab her eye! All of the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. Damn, that's rough. Ugh. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great mysterious. Witness the magic far greater than true grammar eyes. Burn! Crumble! Fall to my furious flames. The great mysterious will bring an end to you all. And now, for the final heir to the Grammar name, right there, right now, you two shall... Huh? No, this isn't right. Ah! No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Ah! What? Ah! Ah! Stop! No! Ah! Curse you, Grammar Eye! Oh, that's cool as shit! What? Yo! That's so cool! Curse those Grammar Eyes. It's all because of them! Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss!
Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right! You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer! Your grandfather, magnified Grammari, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. With that Magnify, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician! Damn. He got told. Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that liar over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see, so in the end, Troop Grammari was defeated by the Great Mysterious. It's literally like, whatever helped you sleep at night, boy. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn! Take that, Grammari! You lose! If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. This cord in my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. Nobody tell him who his mom is. Bailiff, take Mr. Renz away. And bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. It looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to announce my verdict. Did I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer, as I do? Yes, Your Honor! Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty! Woo! Yay! Court is adjourned. Yay. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy. Grazie a Dio. What does that mean? Probably congratulations or something. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you too. Oh, but now that Mysterious is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him. Don't say gone, he's freaking dead! I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Rand's used us! We're victims too! He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Rettens. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. Damn, I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? She used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself! But Betty, you still have her autograph. Just shut up! Was she acting this way the whole time because she secretly loves Trucy Tsundere? What? Wow, Trucy. Never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie. We're leaving. You have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so sip it, dummy! Polly? Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Tsundere is so bad she would frame you for murder, real. Yeah, Tsundere is get on our level, huh? No way, she's not. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right, I didn't see through your tricks. You see, so in the end, Troop Grammari was defeated by the Great Mysterious. Ho ho ho! You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Yeah. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Mr. Redden said to heart? Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful Grammari magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. What makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful Grammari magician because of this. What? This notebook? Is it the notebook?
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook? The Grammari Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on her face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Magnified could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why. You don't have to worry about what Ren said. Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me? I remember what you said to me in the detention center.
After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm gonna prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine.
Your words were what kept me going. Apollo? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy. For everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sadmati what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too.
You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind.
Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma?
Oh!
Oh, it's Sadmati! Prosecutor Sadmati? What are you doing here? Detective Sky. Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait! Prosecutor Sadmati! The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? To love? Do you know the rules?
Have you really forgotten all about me?
Huh? What? What? Exactly!
You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you?
Yo, what?
Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you.
A heated drama? Between men?
Are you serious, Nayuta?
Now, if you will excuse me.
Damn. He just disappears like that. There he goes.
What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sadmati?
Let's just say we're old acquaintances.
Damn, they have history.
Acquaintances?
Seemed like something more than that. Yeah, well... You don't like to talk about your past, do you?
Because you always change the subject.
I
guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now...
Come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future.
Sure, if you say so.
I don't know this. Oh, it restarts here. Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. Aw, man. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a gun? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Trucy's getting executed tomorrow. Just kidding. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Ew, that's a lot off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything, and thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss, especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course! I wouldn't miss it for the world! Full-fledged. Gang, so Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No, he just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, and I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled. When's the Trucy and the Rabbits show?
Objection!
I should have known. Oh no! This is what she meant! That's the best seat, apparently. Oh! Oh, that's so good. Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute! You're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die! Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait! Stop! No! And that is how Trucy and Grammar Island ended on a rousing high note, with a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of an ending is that? Damn, oh, that was so good. I enjoyed that one. Yeah, I want to save it. Alright. Oh, that was so good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was great. What? Yay! The rite of turnabout is next, apparently. Case 2, very strong. Best non-final case? Yeah, I guess. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I guess we're gonna read the super chat before we end the stream, so I'm gonna move to the other screen. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Okay. It's almost 3 a.m. It is. Another great AA stream. God, we haven't had AA for a while. This case was peak. I liked it. Loved the characters. Loved how, especially like the bunny and the bat girls, and you know how it, yeah. And then the villain too was really good. The case, the everything, the what was it called? The breakdown? Was it the breakdown? What was it called? Yeah, but it was really cool. I enjoyed it. Are all of those gonna be like that? Because that was so extra and so cool. Oh my god, they were so. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. All right. Anyways, I don't know. Next case probably in Korean, but don't know yet because I haven't seen. That was so cool. I enjoyed that. Misdirection was the taxi driver. Anyways, yay! I'm gonna read some super chats. Thank you all. We have Anton M. Nayuta has a solid reason to justify bad language, and Snackoos are back. Munch, 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 munch. If Arya Lavinde, right, we have not seen Emma in AA5. Good to see her back. I cannot wait for A to bring back more like our favorite guilty duo, Audrey and Andrews. Audrey? Audrey slander? Even outside Honey Pop? What do you think of the new prosecutor? I think he's okay. I'm really intrigued about what his relationship is with Apollo, but I guess it will unfold eventually in the story. Yeah. I like him. He seems very spiritual. Befitting of the name of the game, Spirit of Justice, and how it deals with, you know, the whole spiritual tradition, holy deity mother, blah 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 blah. I like him. I know some people don't like him, but I don't not like him. What does that mean? Like, I just think of him as like a normal prosecutor. He's okay, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I think like usually the people who don't really like this game don't like it because of like the spiritual themes and stuff like that, but I mean, for so far I'm liking it. I see no problems with it, so I'm good. Yes. Expecting to like him more after more development. Yeah. As someone who grew up under Buddhism, I really enjoyed this game going into the more spiritual aspects. I see. He seems really rigid about his viewpoints. That's because he's Koreanese. The Koreanese people are just like that. They're all about the Holy Mother and the rituals and the blah blah blah. Anyways, we have Anton M. Smirking evil Trucy is kinda hot in it. Oh, yeah. Not really, kinda. Very, actually. Yay. And they all hate defense attorneys. Yeah, I don't know. We have Sloth the Shadows. Violet Gelato, Nicholas M, JC2, Make Chan, Spirit Vet, Jill and Noel. Nice. We have Sloth the Shadows. What if Bonnie saw the vision of crazy evil Trucy, but to make her real, she had destroy good Trucy? A bitter Trucy wrongly imprisoned for murder would become crazy and evil to survive. That then when she gets out, Bonnie will be there too, romancer. Whatever you're having, I want it. But also would be a good AU. We have Rosenya, twins magician, gonna be my favorite gender. Real. We have Sloth the Shadows. Oh, Betty was faking Bonnie's personality. I thought they were each going to have a split personality, so there were 4 personalities between them. That would be too crazy. Yay, hand on M. So windy in the court. Wait, Bonnie and Betty? Airbnb. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. And Anto M 100% would adopt both of them. And Reine just became a real sad Maddie. Hand clap. We have Elsie Lappin. Reine's bacon has been sufficiently shaken. Nice. I don't know the context for that, but what's shaken bacon? We have all the shadows. The cameraman is like, hey Bonnie, I'm a huge fan and I shot all this footage of your thighs and feet because they're my favorite parts of you and I wanted you to have it. No wonder she found it creepy. I mean, he's got dedication, that's for sure. Okay, Anton M. Ready to be like, how dare they cut Balatro from video, for real? And we have Sato, fans for burger. Yummy, I want it. Instead, I have corn on the cob. Whatever. We have the Shadows. Thank you, GC2. We have the Shadows. I'm a big fan of yours, Rainy, but if you need someone to take your place and die for you to frame your enemies for murder, I don't think I can help with that because I don't look enough like you. Well, you know, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do such a thing. Ziply, I'll do it. Nothing that some makeup can't fix. Real. We have Slow Shadows. Wait, what if Crazy Evil Trucy is actually real and was Trucy's secret twin sister Tracy? Here's hoping. Ooh, dang. Yay. Like Tracy, because like she's a carbon copy of Trucy, you know? Get it? Identical twins. We have the Jolly Ram Rancher. What kind of drink does the judge order? No liquid, just ice. Ooh, nice. We have Sloth of Shadows, mysterious, holding his cape up all dramatically. And then we go behind him, and under the cape, he's still just wearing plain shorts and sandals. Nice. We have Anton M. Death by light mode. Exactly. We have Sean. Nobody tell him who Apollo's mom is, for real. He's never gonna live it down. We have Francis. Bro took a guy who idolized him under his wing as his apprentice and killed him in cold blood just to ruin the life of a girl whose grandfather told him he had a skill issue. Hater this big, even Manfred would be impressed. Real. We thought Manfred was the biggest hater, but we got mysterious. We have Anton M. Fun fact, don't separate buddies who already bonded, otherwise they experience significant stress, lose appetite, or become violent. Oh no! We have Shar next. Don't play MOBA or competitive game, Trucy. It's cruel world out there. I know, right? Needs to be a little bit thick-skinned. But she's just a gal, you know? A gal's a little bit sensitive like that, you know? You can't just tell her to be thick-skinned. She's delicate. I'm delicate. We're all delicate. Mysterious? More like Mr. Isle. Mistrial. We have Anton M. Don't blame Emma. She's a victim of snackoos. And best seat in the coffin. Yeah. We have Rosanya. When you think about it, Apollo being Lemiroar's son mean Mysterious was defeated by a Gramorai after all. For real. We have Temporary. If Nayuta was an Asturiani from Warhammer 40k, oh my god, the spells you're casting, I do not get it. He would never dare take a monkey as a lover. He even has a snooty and arrogant demeanor pat down. Nice. How was your new controller test drive? It's alright. We have Sloth Shadows. Both cases so far have been great. Looking forward to what comes next. Thanks so much for the long session. Now we have 2 ships to watch. Sad Madi and Apollo, and Trucy with the rabbit twins. For real. I ship Trucy with both rabbit twins. Yes. They can both be Rabutan Trucy. Rabutan fighting over Trucy. I think that's gonna be a cute image. Yes. Both of them nice. Okay. You abandoning Apollo and Clavier? No, Apollo can have 5 boyfriends for all I care. Yeah. Anyways, we have Anton M. Man of Mystery, Magic is Fire. Hang loose, baby. We have Laggy Couch. Thanks for the fun as always. Saturday AA stream, Rainy. Yay! Thank you. We have Anton M. Oh, great, Rainy. Thanks for this SC reading sermon. Thank you so much. We have Rainy. All are cute. It's funny how at one point it's like, I love this game, and then the next, what? That doesn't make sense. What is wrong with you all? Exactly. That is just the Ace Attorney experience. We learn to live and love. Live, love, laugh. Anyways, yeah. Stay tuned for the next Ace Attorney. I think this is last stream for the week. Later on Monday, 13th is gonna be Toa-sama's event. I'm gonna be in Okayu team, and I'm gonna be participating in Plate Up with Suisei, Senpai, Iris, and Okayu Senpai, and I'm gonna also be in the Free For All Phil guys. So yeah, yay! Tomate. I think you missed Rosanya SC? No! I already said it's the defeated by a Gramorai. Unless it didn't update. Unless chat didn't update. Doko. Oh, new one just now. Yeah, sometimes it delays like that. Did you know Apollo was actually born on the top of a Coriolis glacier? That's why he's just size. No, I didn't know, but thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't shown up on like the SC page, even though I refreshed. But anyway, yay! Now it's here. Okay. Anyway, thank you! Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakyat, everybody. Yay! Anyways, yeah, I did told you guys that, yeah, please support me in the Toa-sama event! New Year event, let's go! Yeah, we practiced played up once, and I think our synergy will be okay. Pray for me, pray for my internet, alright? So, Marakis everybody, and I hope you guys have a good night. Bye! Yeah.